What kind of lyrics? Who's gonna make it? Me. I'm making it. It's right though. I'm making it. I'm gonna make the code. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna write the code. Look at this. I made a luau request for comments. It's a table dictionary length. Oh, is it? Yeah, okay. I was thinking, what if the Lua table knows how many elements there are in it, and you could just access it? Like that would be great, right? But it is not possible to know the number of elements. Really? How does the Rust function work? The Rust function must like keep track. Oh, standard library. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh, okay. Standard. Hello. Collections. Hash map. Len. What? Oh, there it is. God. Table.len. Table. Items. Oh, so it keeps track of it. How are you? Really? Raw table inner. So it's raw table inner. So it just straight up tracks. Only really used by Len. Huh. What size is this? 32. How big is this dude? 32. Oh, these are both phantoms. 32. 32 is pretty small. 48. That's interesting. So Lua tables are 40 bytes, and this is 48. So that makes perfect sense. How are you? I just woke up. I haven't taken on any statuses yet. Buffs or debuffs. So, okay, so... Memory use of every single table. Bookkeeping. Keeking. Interesting. So they made the choice to do that. Cook keeking. Uh, mm, um, uh, hmm. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, so you've already paid the cost by inserting elements. You may as well have just counted. So interesting. I don't know what to say to that. I'm gonna close it. I'll come back to it if there's more comments. I'm gonna try to work. Let's see. Year. I think I merged it. Oh. Filter. Nice. Okay. Uh. Do I need this? Oh. Right. Operation. Damn, I really left a hard job for myself here. The music. Oh no, I'm not recording. Hello, recording. Back crack. Well, let's see what we got. Is here? Release. Yeah. Not feeling it. I'm gonna open the Beehive game. 79 people. Oh, I already played this map. I don't think I'd be like I'm pretty sure I have a super good time on this map. Or as good as I can get. 104. It's 28. Why can't I click that? Oh, it's the Roblox cringe, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so I have things written down on what to do. Let's see. A release failed endpoint and create release operation. Oh well, that's everything. Nice stutter. Well, okay, I know where to start now. I'll start on the Golang side. By creating an operation. Oh my god. Okay, create operation, bada bing, bada boom. And I have to plumb the goddamn operation. Oh my god. Is it release? Where's the release? Release submissions. There it is. Okay, so you have to be allowed, and then it goes and checks to make sure the submitting the submissions makes sense, and then it will make this data structure. Why is there error? Oh, because it sends it off. Oh. Okay, so then create a long running operation. Trackable. User ID. Okay. I guess. Okay, permission first, then user ID. User ID. Okay. It's a different request, right? Okay. Okay. Error. Too many return values. Okay. Is that the ID? No, that's the whole thing. So what I want to do is I would want to say there's an operation. So I go like, yo, what up? There's an operation. Operation in 32, I think. And we go like, look at that. Should be second, I guess so. GG. And then the second, we put it here. Operation ID. Int 32. Oh my goodness. Cool. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes. So then in this guy, the Nats types, now there's an operation. Operation. Pub operation ID. 32. Wow. Wait, why is it a U32? Evidently, I didn't like that. Whatever. Huh. Hmm. I mean, maybe I'll need to change it in a few years. Or never. Okay. Okay. Is that it? I've created an operation, so now I need to close out the operation at some point. Cool. Um, um, you looking at me. So yeah, I think this goes like this. So I'm gonna move this down, and then this is still work in progress. So now I have to think tricky thinking about, is there nest types? Remove, add. Okay, so this is like the thing. So it's all going to be squashed into there. Right? Maybe. Okay. It is dang hot all the time, always. I think what happens is there's warm air coming under the door into my apartment from the building, and I just like leak it out the window. Overall, just a huge waste of energy. Probably we could spend like $50 less per person on heating in the building if we had better insulation between rooms, I guess. Per room heating. This strata fee is pretty extortional. But it's because the building is falling apart. Because it's an old building. I'm gonna maintain the old building, make it not fall apart. I live here. Do I merg? I think I do. Make release. Like, it's not valid separately. So, like, update dependencies. It all goes in here. So this is like remove the crap and then add the want. Do want. Oof. Okay, where's the new, oh, there's a completely new file. Okay. Nice funk. What a great bass line. Definitely modern. Set status release failed. So like these two go together. Validated failed. Failed is failed validation. Request changes and submitted go together. This is submit failed. LMNOP. Wait, what? MNOP. Okay. Protobufs. Validator. So if all these endpoints, should I call it not validated? And then like set status not uploaded? Just to make it painfully obvious what's going on, and then like not released. That it's so okay. It's there's a pipeline and it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, and like even numbers are like pending operations, and odd numbers are like checkpoints in the pipeline. So released moves you forward, not released moves you backward to the previous checkpoint. So it's like, all right, start the operation pending success, or start the operation pending failure. It goes back to the checkpoint. That's not like precisely true of like even, odd, and like stuff. It's just a big enum, but that's generally, there's generally a like something is happening status, and then a checkpoint status, and there's like a lot of these. So request changes is a little bit different than submitted, because it might have come from the under construction status. What did you have for breakfast? Nothing. I'm having coffee for breakfast. Is it morning for you? No, but I just woke up. So validated, not validated, uploaded, not uploaded, released, not released. Could there be better names? Let's look at the diff. So, oh, what the heck? Oh, did I not save? Oh, okay. So failed is actually not validated. It goes together with that. Hi. Meow. Coffee on an empty stomach is not a good idea. It is if you want to be caffeinated. Let's go. Are you the owner of Roblox Surf? Are you the owner? Roblox words are weird. Like owner, creator. Like most places say like game developer or something like that. Publisher. But I guess publisher doesn't really apply to Roblox. Hydrate with water. These are things that I don't think about. Owner of the group in Roblox Surf Who Made It. So you were looking into it. You were like, who made this game? And you went to StrafesNet, and then you saw me at the top, and then you clicked on my profile, and then I had a YouTube link, and it's like, whoa, he's live on YouTube. Interesting. I wonder how many people do that. I feel like most people don't really care who made the game, which like, all I really care is that you enjoy the game. If you're continuing to play the game, you enjoy the game. You're also allowed to not like the game and leave. But so yes, I made Surf. It's true. I confess. Surf is actually an offshoot of B-Hop. So I made the game B-Hop for me so I could play it because I like to B-Hop. And then people start joining me as I'm making the game. I'm going, what? This never happened before. And then about 6 months later, after I made B-Hop, people were like, surf, make surf. And I was like, all right, Control C, Control V, done. Set the gravity to half, done. I really should have tried it a little bit harder to make surf, but that's what we ended up with. All the maps are designed around that now. My just like Control C, Control V. So yeah, B-Hop is actually the original. How are you not verified? Do you have to apply? I don't really care. That's why. If you have to apply, add me on Roblox. So, I generally only keep people who I actually know as my friends because I can meet like 500 people per day, and of course, like the Roblox friends list length is 200. So, too many. Need some sort of filter. Okay, so not released. Do I just need this? Submission ID. 1K friends max? Really? Can you really be friends with 1,000 people? Can you really keep up? I think I have like 20 right now. How do you use this game? Jesus, like, what does that mean? What does that mean? I heard that Roblox hired Facebook executives, and that's why all the names are changing. Like, instead of places, they're experiences. Instead of groups, they're communities. And now instead of friends, they're connections. Just stop. Just leave it. It's fine. It was better before. Yeah, I have 24. These are people I actually know. Oh, did you show up on stream? Nice. Okay, so I want to make the gRPC endpoints more uniform so that it's easier to tell what it's doing. So released, not released. Uploaded, not uploaded. Validated, not validated. But then this one is a little bit different because it's submitted versus request changes. Excuse me. So there is a not uploaded. Begging for money on my work stream. This is a work stream. I'm here to work. I'm not here to add you as a friend on Roblox. I'm not here to give you money. Is this good enough? So let's look at the upload code. So it always says that the upload succeeded, even if the upload failed. Well, if the upload failed, it doesn't. It just gets stuck. Um. Yeah, I would actually be able to make this into an inner method and then have this be the only error. That would work. That would work. I think this makes sense. I think I think this makes sense as making it coherent. So I need the new endpoint at the bottom, the set status not released. The set status not uploaded, I haven't used. I haven't. There hasn't been there has not been any uploads that failed, but it is a possibility, and it should exist as an endpoint. And then the not validated is more precise. So this is like making it obvious how these endpoints relate to each other. Yes, okay. Coherent? Are they coherent? They are uniform. But like uniform failure, it's not describing failure, it's describing the endpoints. With a common naming convention. Uniform. So now the naming convention is uniform. Sure. Okay. So do I post this directly to the master branch? What are you coding? So Surf has maps. That's cool. There's maps in Surf. Very cool. So this year I made a maps website, maps.strafes.net. Strafes.net is a real website. That's why the group is named Strafes.net. So I made this website, and you can see maps that have been submitted to be added to the game. They're not added yet, but like these ones, they're still building the map, and then once the maps are built, they submit them for review, and it says under review, and it can also say changes requested if it didn't pass all the checks and whatnot. And this is a pipeline. It goes through the pipeline where you start building it, you submit it, it checks the scripts, it uploads to the game, and then it releases. And there's this like long pipeline with checks at each stage. So previously I had to do everything manually. So people would just DM me a map that I made, and then I had to go through all the maps and check everything myself, and then upload all of them myself, and then add them all to the game myself. But now we have buttons. We have the technology. So these are maps that are released. They were submitted to the website. They went through the pipeline all the way and released. So what am I doing now? I added some new metadata to the way that the maps are stored in the database. So I added the current version number as a property of the map, and I also added how many bonuses the map has, the bonus count. But those aren't going to update themselves. So what I'm doing is I'm now writing the code that at the correct stage of the pipeline, the submission pipeline for the maps, it's going to read the map information, figure out what the version number is, figure out how many bonuses the map has, and then actually write that to the database so that it stays up to date if there's a map fix, or if the map is created as a new map in the case of a submission. So there's also map fixes here. So these are maps that are already in the game, but someone has said, here's a new version of the map that fixes an issue. So it says added an anti-cheat for the bonus. And it also has a pipeline. Are you also going live again tomorrow? Yes, Monday to Friday, I generally try to do work. I'm worried about Roblox maintenance. Roblox has been getting too much attention on safety-related drama. Is Roblox your hobby and work at the same time? You got it, yeah. Do you work on something else when maintaining your game? No, I don't actually have. I'm an unemployed programmer. Just lucky to be able to work on what I want. Interesting to see someone obsessed, dedicated after a huge amount of time. I burned out hard in like 2017. I was like, oh my god, I don't want to be the B-hop guy for my whole life. Oh no. So I made the game in 2015, and then 2017 I'm like breaking down and like, oh my god, I can't do this my whole life. And then 2018 I completely did a 180. I'm like, yes, I love B-hop. I'm gonna be B-hop guy for life. Let's go. And I've been that way ever since. So at a crisis, but now I'm the B-hop guy. Yes! 10 years B-hop, 100 years B-hop and surf. And I've doubled down. So starting in 2023, I started writing B-hop from scratch, not on Roblox. So it's literally a game engine written from scratch, built around B-hop from the ground up. Like, it's a pretty massive project. Oh, it's not being worked on. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm working on the website. Strafe project. So, yeah, 3 months ago. Oof. It's been a while since I've worked on it. But I've been working on this for about 2 years. Strafe. Check it out. This is the game engine right here. So it works. This is a Roblox map that was converted to my custom file format. So it's a file on the computer that has the textures, the meshes, and the geometry data for the map. And it loads the map. It has to do everything. It's a full game engine. So it's like uploading the graphics to the graphics card, and then like sending draw command. It's like, draw this polygon, now draw this polygon, now draw this polygon. And then I'm also doing the physics. I wrote a physics engine to, it's more like a single body physics system to make B-hop possible. And it works. It feels almost exactly the same as the Roblox game, but of course I'm rewriting it, so it works completely differently. But it's nowhere near done. There's so much other things. Like the B-hopping part is like just the beginning of the B-hop game. Like the leaderboards, the bots, replays, the maps, and like maintaining the maps, updating things, deleting times. There's a lot of other parts to the B-hop game, and plus it's the physics is not even done. Like, look at this. I can cause a physics bug pretty easily and just clip through the ground. Is it built on OpenGL? No, this is written in Rust. It's using the WGPU graphics library, which uses Vulkan as a backend. And it's actually a cross-platform library and can use multiple backends. Not at once, but like it can pick between multiple. So it works on Linux, Windows, Mac, and you can also build it for Android. You can build it for web. So I could run this in a web browser. So the backends, it can do Vulkan, OpenGL, DirectX 11, DirectX 12, Metal, which is Apple, WebGL on the web GPU. It's very highly compatible. I got a lot of compatibility for free. How long have you been coding, and what's the reason of rewriting the whole thing? For fun. I'm doing it because I love working on bhop, and I don't really like Roblox. So this is my attempt to like get away from Roblox, but I'm not abandoning the Roblox game. Like, I made the entire maps website over the past 3 months. I just don't like investing lots of my time into developing the actual Roblox game anymore. So I'm fixing bugs and handling things as they come up on the Roblox game, and making cool infrastructure projects like the maps website for submitting maps to the Roblox game. But I'm not working on adding new features to the Roblox game. It is largely a complete game. Which for a speedrun game like bhop is actually not a bad thing, because like Counter-Strike hasn't had game-breaking updates for eons, and that's the bhop and surf communities on that game rely on that. They rely on it being perfectly stable and never changing. But yeah, I think I can do it better. That's why I'm making this. I made the game once. I made the game again. I made the game again. And I'm making the game again. This is my 4th time making a bhop game. And then Surf comes along for free. So yeah, I'm definitely the bhop guy. I love this because I get to work on pure programming, and all of the art parts is like user generated, community submitted maps, and I get to do purely just the programming. So it's like gardening. I just kind of like wander through my code, fix up little things. It's great. How long have you been coding? Since 2023. With large breaks. There's probably a year and a bit of work in it. I expect it to take like 5 years to be anywhere close. Do Raiders. Hello, Solar Developer. How's your stream? How do I join? Join this? This is a custom build of my game engine. So this is you would have to either download a build or build it yourself. It's very much in development. If you're interested, the source code is available and you can try it, but it's not meant to be like a finished product where you would be expected to, or I would be expected to have an easy way for you to use it. So the code is hosted here, and you can go to releases, and there's a version here that you can download as a demo. It is an executable file. It's a standalone executable. So you would have to trust me, because that is it's an application. It can do anything on your computer. But you can look at the source code. The source code is here to see what it's actually doing. Yeah, so you download the demo and launch the game. It's a standalone game, not on Roblox, not affiliated with Roblox. It was long and tiring. All right, you're offloading your long and tiring problems onto me. Do you especially love the feeling of freedom it gives? A fan of Valve games in general. Talking about movement. I like the honing your skill aspect. I like that I can feel a improvement at all times. Like I'm always getting better at the game. Even though I made the game 10 years ago, every year I still feel like I'm getting better. That's the high skill ceiling where like I just keep getting better at the game. That is one aspect that I like about bhub. So like this is what 10 years of casually playing bhub looks like. I'm a little bit close to the top players, but I would need to invest a lot of time to reach their skill level and dedicate it to this. All right, so I'm changing the gRPC. I think this is a good idea. For real. Here we go. Good luck, me. Yeah. Okay, so that was it. I pressed the button and it updated. Okay, so now I have to go release a new version. Let's see. Oh, it's already here. Nope. Pull, and there's the code changes. Boom. Okay, shamelessly bump the version number. The version number doesn't actually have a meaning. It just tells which updates are backwards compatible, and that's it. Oh. Okay. GG. Okay, so then now I publish it. Cargo publish like that. So now I need to update everything. So I go to strafe map and then go get update this guy, and surely it works. Surely. Okay, it says 425. What does it say over here? Make sure it's the right version. 425. Okay. Good. And then also update. Wow. So this guy, new version, update. I guess I'll write it. Okay, so yeah, it's not gonna, oh. It'll probably not like this, right? Because I don't have all the, oh, no, it's here. Okay, failed. Yeah, so this is not real. It's status not validated. I don't know why it didn't break. It should say like missing something. Status not really. Okay, so I just gotta implement those now. Okay. Sigh. Okay. It's gonna look exactly like this. So this just goes, yes, the ID. Oh, I'm sending it back to this. Set it. Boom. Event. It got set. Done. So they all just look like this. Good. Okay, so uploaded and not uploaded. Set status not uploaded. So target status is status validated. which is just before uploaded. So, go. Yep. Oh, I have to do both. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. That should be it. And then we're doing it again. Set status released. Set status not released. What? Oh crap. Released. No way. Really? So target status is status uploaded. And then the in-between status is releasing. So it went from uploaded to releasing. It tried to release and then it failed. It went back to uploaded. That's what this does, is it goes back. Not released. It's a failure. Amazing. No way. Okay, so now we have to do the same thing over here. So failed is not real. It is actually not validated. And then we do the same thing for the others. So uploaded, not uploaded. And the target status is validated. And the transitive status is uploading. It was in the middle of uploading, it failed. Now it goes back to validated. No way. Okay, and then again, released. Not released. Okay, target status is uploaded, which is just before released. And the transitive status is releasing. Smells funny from outside. It's like chemical fire or something. Or maybe just chemicals. Oh my god. Okay, so this is the change. I changed it. Okay, let's see if I missed anything. It'll say like, you can't do that. Let's see. So it says, missing that guy, missing that guy. Okay, so I didn't miss or misspell anything. You gotta check that because it's Golang. Okay, done. Back end, it doesn't matter. Okay, so then here goes into this one. Fix up. Boom. And then, okay, now the back end is ready to connect to the front end. So now I need to update this guy again. Oh, goodness. So, cargo update Rust gRPC. Okay, that worked. Does it work through this one though? Update, please. Oh, okay. Right through. It just went. Okay. Okay. So then this removes the thing that's bad and then adds the thing that's good. Okay, so now it's updated. I should be able to make it work. So yeah, look, it doesn't like this anymore. Status not validated is the new one. And then not uploaded with no V. And then not released. And that ought to do it. Insane. All right. So that goes into this. Yes. Okay. GG. Okay. Oh, but then that affects the code. Not validated. Okay, Bubby. Oh, not validated. Okay. Okay, so that goes in here as well. Okay, so that endpoint was changed, and then these endpoints were added. Everything fantastic. Okay, fantastic, fantastic. So I thought through the problem, added the correct endpoints. This is removing the code that I don't like, and then we're adding the code that replaces it. Is the coffee gone? Coffee's gone. I had enough. Be right back. For sure, I have been caffeinated. I have been affected by caffeine. Should I do the depths? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so here. Okay, so here, operation success, we're literally going to do self dot something 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 operations dot success. Yes. Dot make it work. Help. Fail. Wah. Wah. Uh. Let's see. My friend is asking for rest help. Forgot I was watching it. Quiet for a little bit. Let's see. Okay, so operation fail. Did I? Is there a success? Do I have to update this sucker again? Well, time to check. Proto. Oh, operations. Where did it go? Oh. Oh, is there not? Oh my god. What is it? Help. What's the thing in Zig programming language that can make a struct of vex out of a struct instead of a vec of struct? Help. Meta transpose. Oh, I'm not so sure. There's a built-in array list. Zig array list. Okay. Gonna go. Have fun. That was always allowed. Field. Okay. Okay, I see. So something to do with field. Uh, hmm. Let's see. Actually, maybe faster to do like this. Strafe. So I do have macros of macros. Jeez. Common. It's gotta be. Oh, it's not. Macro repeated. What time are you going to live tomorrow? All the time. Going live. Probably same time, around 2 p.m. Pacific time. How am I? Let's see. Vector. Jesus. I remember I had. Here it is. Where's the comment where I deleted the whole thing? Delete everything and start over. Jesus. Hmm. Shush. Um. How's it going? I'm helping my friend with some macros. It's like that. What's this? Invalid repeat. I've screwed myself. How make macro? Mac. Ah. Okay, there we go. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Check. I think that solves this problem. Yay. Okay. Back to what I was doing. So I have to add a thing here. Is that real? I don't think that's real. Unlucky. Okay. You good? I missed that. Okay, so success. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is actually not that. It's an operation success request. Path. Let's go. Okay. Surely. Let me see. Hmm. Good. So now I have to implement this as well. God dang it. I did think, oh, I'll add it if I need it. So now I need it, now I'm adding it. So let me double check operations here. Help. Operations. So it has status when it's created, status message if it fails, path if it successes. That's a successful operation. Great. Right. Okay. Boop. Boop. Good. I think that's correct. Okay. Path. It's called path. It's called path. Operation IDs. Yes. Good. Correct. Success. Correct. Okay. Good. Oh my god, bro. Another freaking update. Okay. Fortunately, this time it's not a breaking change. It is not a breaking change. So now I go here and set the freak again. Oh, goodness. Here. And then like this. Oh, I have to download it. Come on, bro. There we go. Operation success. I report operational success. Oh, good. Good. And then we do the thing again. And then we do the thing again. Oh, did it not finish? Haha. Okay, so update the go. Update the rest. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Go, 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 go. Now I actually have to add the thingy, 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 the thing, ding, 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 ding. Operation success request. Okay. Surely. Surely that's all of the things that I need the things for. All of them. Okay, where's the thing? This guy. Go, go, go. Okay, success. Boom. Got it. Okay. There's no path. Nah, okay, I'll inlet. Excuse me, inlet it. Oh, there's no pub use. I'm dying. Okay. Unlucky. Okay, whatever. Okay. What? Okay. Yes, that one. Do it. Operation. Okay, there it is. It didn't work, but it does. It's gonna. I promise. Trust. For real. Operation success. Operation success. E. What is that? Nothing. Okay. E. E. Status message. E2 string. Yes, sir. No, sir. Okay, so what it return? No. So this is whether it succeeded to update the operation. Question mark semicolon. Okay. Whew, yo, 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 yo. Okay. Wacky, wacky, wacky. What do you want? Oh no, it's this guy. Okay, so it has to be this. What if I say this is static? Oh, it goes away. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. No, I'll just write it. Gobble these. Okay. Well, interesting. Whatever. I'll just leave that there. Okay. Set status release failed? No. Set status not released. Boom. Okay. Got him. Okay, and then what's left? Oh, goodness. Borrow data escapes. Yeah, but it doesn't really, does it? Static. Oh, it didn't work. I don't get it. Okay, I'm just gonna keep writing the code. Okay, so the plan is going good. Okay, so here, concurrently dispatch results. Oi, oi, oi. So do I need another guy? Maps submissions. I think I do. I'm gonna do this for no reason, I guess. How do you say this? Maps. Extended. Oh. Oh, I deleted it. Oh, right. I'm implicitly doing it in the release. Actually, shouldn't release. What's going on? So, submissions. Status release create map. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll do it after. So I just want to collect the errors, basically. Wait. I should be able to just collect it, right? And say that this is a vec of something. And do result. No. No, I don't want to do that. No. Filter. All right, filter map. Yeah, that's it. That's a big up. Okay, so then this is a vec of errors. I guess I should. How? I want to build two lists. The successes and the failures. What's the easiest way to do that? I guess I could just push both. Unzip. How do you unzip? So zip is two iterators into one. So I'm making a thing that yields two iterators. Let's see. Unzip. Let's see. Result. Okay. Result error. Unzip. So let's see. Iterator item A, B. Yeah, this is it. So now I have two iterators. Right? Hello? Oh, filter map. No, this is just map. Help. Self. Default. Oh. Am I cooking here, or is this idiotic? What's going on here? Oh. Uh. Yeah. Default. Oh, interesting. So, why? Shouldn't you not need that since you can just do none? Huh? What? Why does it require default? Oh, consumes an entire iterator producing 2 collections.
Oh.
I see. Well, that is what I want. So this is what I want. This is the thing. But my types don't have default. Why does it? I don't understand why it needs default. All right. How about default for DFE? Function default. Unreachable. Type stuff. And then it's just not supposed to happen. I guess panic. Do not call default. But then there's another type. Okay, what do I say? Vec. Wait. Do I not need default? Am I reported? Cannot move. Oh, so I never needed that. Okay, so it was vec that needed default, not the other goob. Okay. Self.submissions. Yo, okay, so we got it's not an iterator. It's literally all of it. Okay, modes dot iter dot map dot unzip. Cool. Rust moment. Okay, so then, oh, vec option. What? Wait, why is it option? Oh, it doesn't, it's not what I think. Well, that's annoying. Okay, this isn't what I want. What I need to check all of the items in the list to make sure all of them are okay before I start dispatching the results and releasing maps. Because if any of them has an error, I don't want to release the maps because then there'll be holes in the release schedule. I want to put off. I want to bring forward as many errors as possible so that anything that can go wrong during the like actual release is to a minimum. So checking the errors first. Chicken errors. Okay. It's not gonna work. Cool. All right, this is all I wanted. Huh, okay, so it's only gonna exist for a moment, so just do one allocation. Oh. Okay. Error. Okay, so good. Do download foot error. So something went wrong with some map somehow, and we know what index it was. So I think there needs to be a little bit more information here, because I'm gonna smash the errors into the output. So I gotta say like, oh, it was this submission. Yeah. Well, no, it's gonna have debug. No, it's gonna be fine. Fine. Struct. Download fut error context. That's too long. I guess I can custom. Okay, so we have submission ID and error. Wow. Wow. That's wow. Okay. Hooch. Submission ID is info. Help. Release info dot submissions I. That's what it is. Dot submission ID. Bababooey. And then that's error is error. Okay. So now we have a list of the old errors, and it knows which submission it is. So index ended up being useful even after it was sorted. I guess I can do this after. So I don't need to sort until after. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. No. Just do it before. So I don't need to sort the errors, but I do need to sort the values. No, I don't. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Because the values has to be the same length as the asset versions list. Those two lists have to have the same. So what happens here? This is inner. There's an error. Help. What? No. Okay. Download fut. That's not real. That's not real. So it's vec. Okay, so it's returned from it because it could be this as well. Dying. Okay, so not quite right. Okay, now we display. So I'm not gonna do this. It's gonna be like debug and display? Error to string is display, but then unwrap is debug? Okay. Friggity. Inner error. Okay, bud. Right. Okay. Next problem. Concurrently dispatch resolved. Okay. So we do futures stream iter freak values dot map what even is it? It's a vec u32. What the hell? Why is it? Oh, this needs to zip. Okay, so yeah, okay, this is like the context. This is zip, isn't it? Info.submissions. Okay, so then this is modes. So we're not just working with modes here. We're doing info frag release info submissions iter. Actually, do I have ownership here? No. Okay, that's fine. Zip. Modes. Zip. Load freaks. For in iterate. Okay, so what's up? Who did this? Left heavy. Okay. So it's submission. Oh no, that needs to be like that. Mode. Asset version. I see. So this is what's up. So this is dot submissions dot iter dot zip dot zip dot map. Aren't iterators great? Why did you do that? So we are making an async black. Oh my god, these. So submissions dot set release release, yeah, and then like this, it's a release request, and then we need a map create request. Which is fine. Ger. Gerp. Gulp. Gosh. Okay, that's good. Wait. Where do I get this? Hold up. Huh, I'm missing a bunch of data. What do I do if, yeah. Oh, date. Oh, hell yes. Give me that. That's it. Okay. So we're missing these fields. I could look up the submission and lift them from the database, but I think I want to do that ahead of time since I do actually. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. This is not real. So if it errors at this point, that's just unlucky. Should I even post an audit error? It's literally like... I don't think so. I think I'd just do operation error. And I say like, oh, yeah, dude, these submissions, they failed, man. Unlucky, dude. Gobble. Yeah, I don't think I do any audit errors here. This is exhausting. I'm happy I was able to get started though. Um, buffer, for real, for real. Um, uh, I think I'm gonna do this. Oh no, I need the. Oh no, I have submission in it. Okay. Okay, the order no longer matters. Uh, okay. So we gotta collect the errors again. Oh wait. Wait, what? Are you trolling? Expected option. What? Why is that? Why is that optional? Are you trolling? What? There's no way. God, I have too many things open. Okay. What? That's not optional. That's not an option. You'd have no option. Why did it generate that? What? Why is that optional? That doesn't make any sense. What? Okay, so it just always does that. That's how protobuf works. Okay, that's dog shit. Okay, whatever. It's really easy. Like it just means that there's an error path that doesn't need to exist. That's all it means. Not a fan of protobuf. I am not a fan of protobuf. Okay, what are you trolling me about? Let expressions are not supported here. Lying? Oh, Jesus. Okay. 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 What? Okay, it's a failed compile. Okay, so then... So now I need to say like, oh, hey man. Do I... Yeah, no, okay. It's an arbitrary tonic result. Result null response status, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna smash the error into the thing. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's do it. Oh, it says it's unused because of the to-dos. Okay. Check for errors. Release results into iterator. Filter map. Submission result. And we do result.okay map. Submission ID. Like that. Into iter, filter map. Collect. Okay, and then we have a list of, oh, it's error. List of errors. I'm gonna just call this error context. GG. Okay, and then same type of business. Is this real? It is. Okay. Is that first? No. So then this is release errors. Error context, tonic, status. Sick. Okay, that's freaking awesome. Actually, dude, I can build that straight in. So I don't need to say the type. No, I do need to say the type because I have to check. Okay, if error that is empty, then return error, inner error, release errors, errors, semicolon, and we're done. Except it hates me. Right. Okay. Okay. I did code. There is code that I did. And I did it. Modes. Jesus. Okay. So I need to plumb this data in. Submission release request. I mean, nah, I'll just send it back and forth across the wire. Well, it's networking to itself, so it should be all on the same server. Okay, we're looking here. Is it there? Yes. Submissions, release, request. Right. What? Nats. Release submission request. So this needs everything. Is it true? No, it's just many things. Okay, so map create. So we're looking at these, I believe. Ah, jeez. Oh hell. I could just re-download it from here instead of doing this. It should be the same version. It's the same thing. Should be locked in. It's literally already uploaded. So that smells so good. Something outside does not smell like chemicals anymore. It smells like some kind of meat. Meaty. So what the hell did I do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then in the script, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I counted thumbnail. Okay, so probably I got it. Maybe I should keep it there. I don't know. So I just need to like smash together these. Wait. Oh, it's like this? Okay. Whatever. Okay, so I need to find all instances of this because now Golang is sucky. I think it's just here. Okay, so what is it? 5 format create. Thumbnail submissions don't have thumbnails yet. That is Just unlucky. So it could just be 0 or whatever it is and die. I guess I'll remove it. Why? You good? Okay. Nice. Cannot move. So I don't actually own this. What happens later? Do you care? Okay, I only need the operation ID, so I'm gonna smash that out of there. And then zoink it. Because I don't want to move these. I don't want to clone strings when I don't need to. Alright. Zoink it. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. So then down here, submissions, intuiter. Boom. And then we're good. Let's go. Let's go. So now, okay, that should be good. So now backend goes on the backend. And then validator goes on the validator. $500 lines of code. Wow. And I even have this bug. 274 new. It's pretty crazy. What about this? Oh, is it because of this? No. What? Okay, I have a Rust problem. thinks there is problems. How do you Polonius? Oh, no, you have to use the unstable compiler. I feel like a more smarter Bauer checker would know what to do. I could be wrong though. Okay, what if... Is it that? What do I call it? Maps validation. Shut the up. So remove, update, add. I think that's better. Oh God. Oh, I'm not even freaking done. I need to make the migration as well. Whew. I just don't understand this. Oh. Must implement this, but it actually implements that. They're the exact same thing. So I believe this arises because I'm using extremely fancy future streams with references to stuff outside. Alright, I'm gonna actually save the code here. Ugh. I bet you if I clone something, it'll work. This? So I only need these. Oh, dude, I could do this. Check this out. Does this work? Oh, snap. Okay, so this is a reference. And then this no longer captures that. Release submission request. Yeah, it's this one. Alright, what if I did map? Oh. I guess. Would be easier to do just like this. But it still doesn't like it. So I think what's happening is, oh, it's a future. So yeah, it is holding a reference to this thing. All right, let's smash data. Y capital V. You good? Oh! It fixed it. So, I think it couldn't figure out that the lifetime of the reference only lasts from here to here. And then I was trying to like do something. So move? Why do you need move? Wait. Well, I guess you do. Okay. So I copy the data that I need out of this thing instead of borrowing it and copying it during some future time. And that seems to fix the problem. So I copy it right away. Unlucky. Oh, this also... I don't know why this one... Okay, no, this... No. Okay. No. But this one's okay? Where? It wasn't the cloud context? Okay. Okay, this isn't it. This ain't it. Okay, gobble. So now I need to make a migration. I don't want to do that. Oh, I'm gonna write it down for Friday. What? A lot of work. Oh my god. Ziggy. What branch is this? Mapfix release? It ain't gonna work. The previous small solution. Um, 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 introduce a new pipeline status releasing to which can be rolled back to do I need that? I have an operation. Right, I want a release button for the mapfixes. So the mapfix does need releasing released. I guess I could do an operation for the mapfix as well, but so the submissions is not really releasing. There is no releasing. Submissions do not have an intermediate this transient state because they are released in bulk with a long-running operation. Okay, so I messed up. I need to fix it. Just describing what I'm doing, I realize I made a mistake. So mapfix releasing released. So I need a migration for that. And then submission, no. Mapfix. So this is not real. This is only for mapfix submissions do not have a release button. I think the play here is mapfix. Because submission does not have releasing. Yeah, big mistake. Move submission status releasing. Jesus. And I forgot to remove it from here. Yeah. No such thing. So I never ended up setting this release status, and that was a red flag for this whole thing that went wrong. This is just more of the same. Did I save? Okay. Also protobufs. So I do need to do that. This not released. Whatever. I'll leave it for a minute. Protobuf validator. So that means this for submissions specifically is not real. I guess I'll update it. It doesn't matter. It just like I removed something. Whatever. Alright, delete it. I want to implement that as well. Let's see. So how to do it is with an inner subscribed. My mom works for Surf and she's gonna get you banned. That's crazy. Thank you, Little Suwu, for subscribing. Mernie. Yes, so plan here, move this into a function, and then I can say error if bad. What about this guy? Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is exactly what I want. Okay. So upload inner. Oh, that's private. I don't want that public. Something upload info. Is definitely async. Result. Does it know anything? No. Okay, it doesn't need anything. What is going on here? Oh, finasync loopy. Okay, so then this bit goed here. Thank you for underlining all the damn code. Okay, so we want group ID, cookie, and cloud. Surely. Oh my god. Ugh. Give me that. Cookie. What's that? U64? Sick. Got him, coach. Uh-oh. Option. Oh, really? Oh, I guess. Okay. So we have a fixed ID, so let mapfix ID equals to uinfo the freaking that mapfix ID, and then boom, 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 boom. Result equals to boom, and then boom, boom, and then upload info. Self dot that one, self dot that one, and then self dot that one. Gaming. That's real. Okay, and then we do this. Yeah. Keep my activity up here. You don't have any obligations. If you don't enjoy the stream, that's okay. It's a programming stream. Okay, so we're gonna look at the example over here, and it has, wow, this structure is amazing. And we're doing that exactly, verbatim. So, boom, it's good. It's good, boom, okay. And then log upload mapfix. Create audit error. And then set status not uploaded. Boom! Use the endpoint. Okay. Why is it? Oh, validate result. Alright, it's just result. Result is fine. Wait. Why is that a reference? Oh, goodness. Oh, future. Oh, goodness. Okay. You good? Okay, I can just do this. Yeah, okay. Okay. Whew. Great. So, that is fantastic. So now I want to do the same damn thing in here. Except completely different. So it is upload submission request instead of upload mapfix request. So different. It's just, you can't even know how different that is. Okay, so then this is like this. Oh, I want a little error, right? I forgot about that. Okay, so only the error is like this, and then inner error. It's like this. I'll just do it later. Okay. Inner error, inner piece. So this, paste, this. No. Oh yes, this, paste, gub, error, gub. Nice. Good. Okay. Almost forgot that. Okay. Gub. Bub. Inner error. None like this. None like this. Boom. Gub. Nowhere. Good. It actually do be using that, so I do actually need to return this. Surely. You good? Okay, I see. Oof. Keep going. So give me the template. Yes. Very good. Yes. Okay, but it's not this one, it's that one. So okay, and then the okay result is actually the uploaded asset ID. Ooh, and then this comes from here. Submissions. Wow. Submissions. Wow. And then that's it. We need submission ID. Submission ID. Okay, what's up? Ah. Ooh, okay. This guy wants this. After it's moved. Good. Okay. Okay, there's no more underlines. Oh, goodness. So this is part of the other deletey. Yes. And then this is validator. Respond correctly to upload failure. Yeah. So it's literally just fixing bug. Okay, remove success. Okay. Big up. Okay, good, good. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so now... Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious, I almost printed the wrong string. Excuse me, that's not a mapfix, that's a submission, actually. Okay. So it tries to do it, and then it goes like, oh, it was success, and here's the ID that it did. Great, it did it. Good job, power moves. If it didn't do it, oh, there was an error. Ah, okay. This is the error. It failed. Not uploaded. Task failed successfully. Whereas before, it just like whispered into the void that there was an error. Whereas now it's shouting onto the audit log. Hooray! Okay. Did I get a check mark? I got an X. Spurious network error. Oh, hell nah. Wow. Good job, me. Man. Okay, I did a good job not ending the stream there. You good? Okay. Spurious network error is gone. Yow! So now, this is, I could merge this, but I still need a migration. Okay, implement a release system for map fixes. Introduce a new pipeline status, map fix status releasing, which can be rolled back to map status after the release fails. Submissions do not have this transient releasing state because they are released in bulk with a long-running operation. The release system is used to keep the get the maps metadata details such as asset version and modes to fetch and maintain the map's metadata details, roll credits such as asset version and modes. Okay, let's look at the overall diffie. I don't want to see that go away. So, uploaded is moved up here. Releasing is a new status. Released is a new status. Whoa. Actually, I don't need to migrate. The old ones didn't do. Oh, but there's a button. Okay, right. You cannot be pressing that button. Actually, hold up. Is it okay if you press the button? All it does is it no, it's not okay because you might release an old version. Oh. You might overwrite the load asset version and modes with an old version of those values. No, only the modes. The modes, because it uses this thing right here to download that specific version of the mapfix. And then check the modes, but it just grabs the latest version of the model. So it would be a no-op that way. If I change to just downloading the latest version of the model and do the modes that way, then it wouldn't matter if you press the release button for map fixes, and I wouldn't need to do a migration. That leads me to believe that it is more correct. And I can omit all that data as well, because it's literally already uploaded. So then I just re-download from where it was uploaded to. I was thinking like, oh, but then the versions, but it's actually more correct. It works in more cases. You're not supposed to be able to do it, but without the migration, it is possible. It would be less data. Less data. Smaller struct. The redundant data would be removed. I dislike the implicitness. I really want to download a specific version of a specific model and always have everything versioned perfectly. But in order to do that for the uploaded asset ID, it has to die. I could add it. I could add the uploaded asset ID version number. It would still be bad to press the buttons on old maps and better to migrate them. Whoa, wait. Maybe I actually want that. So submission is implicitly the first version of the model because it's creating it, but technically it's whatever Roblox returns, which should be always one, but maybe they mix it up and one time they don't send the number one. That does mean that I know for sure which mapfix corresponds to which version. And then I can trace it back better. Instead of just like, oh, this one was uploaded about on that date, I can say, yes, this mapfix is this one. You can go ahead and download that if you want. You can download an old version from... But that is technically the same as the model. So it's already there. You just don't know which asset version it is. It will be the one that's the same date, but that's not technically saved information. It's not technically like it's the mapfix will stop being updated after you release it. So the last updated field will be approximately the same number as, or approximately the same time as when it was uploaded, and you could like correlate that. But if it was literally just the exact number, you could be like, oh, version 3 was mapfix number 7. I can directly go like, look at this, wow, amazing, and then it has, I can sort it. You know, I could do like get map fixes by which map they were uploaded to, or I guess it's target asset ID, and then sort by target asset version, because after they're uploaded, I could write the version in. And then pretty print the change log. Pretty print. Very pretty. Wow. Who did this? Model Nats. Do I have another? Okay, I do that. Okay. I'm gonna write the down. Maybe I make that an issue. Issue. That is more work for me. Add target asset version to mapfix. Currently, it's only possible to wait. Correlate which mapfix corresponds to which map version by comparing the dates. If the mapfix directly included the revision ID of the target asset, there would be no room for interpretation. And so like print past map fixes. So like you can go to those map fixes, and I guess it doesn't actually add any features. It would just be for which version corresponds to which map fix. Is it really needed? Like, okay, if I search for past map fixes on this map and sort by date, that's good enough. That'll do it. It's good enough. So I should probably add download to the mapfix page. Download button. Is that a different API key? I don't remember what it's doing. Do I use the map test cookies? I don't think so. You know what? Maybe not. I changed my mind. This doesn't add any functionality. So what I was thinking was list versions from Roblox. So ask Roblox, oh, what versions of the map are this? And then go, oh, that's from this map fix. Here's the description of the map fix. Oh, we added a anti-cheat zone that prevents this oob out of bounds route. but I don't need to ask Roblox. I can just directly ask for the map fixes, and then I already have that list, and I can just sort by date, and I get the same list. And then I can just add a download button to the map fixes. And I think I can't think of any other features where I would need that revision ID. Like, it's still possible to correlate in the future, and it's work to add this feature. I don't think it adds anything. I'm going to create the issue and then close it. I think I changed my mind. This is unnecessary. The point would be to list past map fixes by correlating them with map versions, but fetching the revisions from Roblox can be skipped. Directly query map fixes. Target asset ID equals map ID. And simply sort by date, and you get the same list. You may not know about map fixes which were not done on the website, which predated the website, but those can be looked up on the map fixes GitHub if needed. Two minutes. No. Okay. So I can reopen this if I think of a reason why it's needed, but I think it's not needed. So I think that can actually just like ignore it. Great. So then what about what's up? What's left? So I said Friday. Create migration. What will be better is if I made the migration today and then did the migration on Friday. Let me try. Just try. So, Earth. Okay, so what's up? So in here, serve. So who did this? Auto migration, data store. Who are you? What? Is it this one? No. DB? It's here. Okay. Auto migrate. What the hell? Dot migrate. Migrator? Huh? 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 Oh. Do I? Oh god. Oh, you can back! Oh my god, the back key works. Hell yeah. I didn't know about that. Holy smoking donuts, what is this? Query exec? Whoa. I've never thought about this design. You can just straight up build it. Oh my god. Does this keep going? Wait. TX. How? So it's okay. Okay, so it's doing a mock migration. So it's going like, yes. If I were to ask you if it has this table, what would you say? Oh, yes. If I were to create this table, and then if I were to ask for what the column types are, and then if I were to, so it's like, it's making a pretend sandbox space, and then like playing in the sandbox, and then like, huh? Where's the doer? How does it do? And then the last step would be to apply the updates if there was no errors while you were playing in the sandbox. And apply the updates actually affects the database instead of like pretending you're affecting the database. I didn't think about that. That looks like really freaking easy. I might want to try builders for that. Nah, it's Golang. Nah. I'll just fix errors if they happen. Okay. So I can do that? Okay, I think I understand how you do. Bool. Gab. make them migrate. Now I'm thinking about how do you make sure people don't get times in an old version of the map, but also allow a new version of the map that doesn't require a forced update. You could have a list of versions and then clear the list. That would work actually perfectly. So what I could do is say that in here, der mapper, der map. So on the database, there's asset version. So this would be like allowed asset versions, but then I have to say which one's the newest. That would work if this was a list and it was a list of allowed asset versions, and when you pushed an update that breaks the map and you're not allowed to get times, it replaces whatever in the list with just the one that's allowed and does a forced update for all maps. But yeah, and what you do otherwise, how do you do is you say, for a map fix that is just like, oh, I made this tree blue or something visual, you append the allowed versions list with a new version that's allowed, and then update the current version, but then you don't force update the maps. And then also when times are being gotten, it's checking which versions of the map are allowed to get times. If the map stays open, that version is still allowed. So that would actually be a complete solution, and I'm going to write it down. Complete solution. Change maps.asset version to an array. Add allows asset versions. append to the list for non-breaking fixes. Forced. Replace the list for forced map fixes. I think we could. This is quite onerous, though, so it'd be nice to come up with something simpler for the game RPC to check. Oh, I've got it. Date. Just check the date. Just say how old the map last updated date is allowed to be. Add maps dot allowed freak. Date. Compare the map load time to the allowed date in game RPC. No. No. The asset version upload date. Slightly different. Is that a real word? Or is that correct spelling? Yeah. Okay. Gamer. Absolute gamer solution. I'm a gamer. You know it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what? There's just migration. Oh. So I'm gonna test this. It's gonna suck. It's probably gonna fail too, like in prod, but like, oh well. Gah. I can just fix it. Oh, I love how I can see how many maps there are. Super cool. No way. Man. Can I convince myself to do more work here? This is basically the whole feature, but I still need to make the migration so that you can't press buttons you're not allowed to press. Yeah. I'm gonna also write down think about removing model ID and model version from the structure. And simply downloading uploaded asset ID. Coolly. Oh, yeah, it should be right. It should be right. Buh. Nice. Good job writing it down. Okay. I think I'm done. I hope I can get the migration done tomorrow, because that's like the good day to do it. And I can get completely done and everything is done and I can move on to the game engine. I want to work on the game engine next week. Oh my god, I created so much work for myself. Look at all this. Oh my god, bro. Oh, this is the OAS. It's the AS code. Very good, very good. This evolved quite a bit throughout the ages, but we did it. Oh, this is named incorrectly. Yes. Okay. Service nats. Service. Help. Service. Yes. Service. Who's new? Who's new? What song is this? Oh, it's Shack Attack. It's so unexpected hearing Shack Attack in the 5,000 song playlist, because I have Shack Attack's discography and listened to it. I'm like, what? Okay, release. Boom. Okay, so release fix request. Cool. So I did rename it there. But then in this one, release. No. Release. Batch. Why? Surely. Good. Okay, keep looking. Nice. I see. Try again. Okay, OS. Good. Okay, then the OS. Okay. I don't know who you are, or what you're coding, or how you popped up on my feed, but I'm happy to be here. Whew. Welcome. I am working on a website, this website, which is for my game on Roblox, which is called BHOP, or more popularly, Surf. Different game. The more popular one. I'm making sure that the data is right on the database, and I'm making sure it's properly maintained as maps are submitted and map fixes are accepted. There's like which version of the map is the current map, what bonuses, how many courses can you play on the map, and like so that information needs to be maintained if it changes, and it wasn't doing that, and now I'm a backend dev. Oh hell yeah, right? Golang should be able to catch up quickly. Yeah, I mean it is open source. The code is on a private Git instance, but it's available on the public web, and the code is licensed open source. The entire website is browsable source code. Let's go. Do I want to keep that locked? I think so. If it's uploaded but not released, yeah, no, it needs to be locked. Oh, uploading, validated, not uploaded. I am a Golang learner, so I don't have the best practices yet. Well, I never really do. Cool. And part of the microservices is written in Rust. That's the exciting part. That's what I mainly worked on today, was getting the crunching within the Rust code done, where it receives the instruction to like update the data, and then it goes and like calls this and does that and gets the information and then does it. Front end is Material UI in TypeScript. It was mainly written by volunteers. Love microservice, not a Rust dev. I wish the whole thing was in Rust, including the front end. I love writing Rust. I love how it prevents future problems by solving all the problems right now. Yeah, I'm not really reviewing this. I'm just kind of scrolling. This is good. User ID, making a long-running operation. Should I move it after other errors? Because it like... Yeah, whatever. Okay. Crazy. Alright, here's the Rust changes. So I added some new endpoints to roll back to the previous pipeline state for the mapfix. So the mapfix has to like be created by the map fixer, submitted by the map fixer, accepted by the map council, reviewed scripts by me, uploaded, released. So there's a lot of there's 11 different pipeline states, and so there's like active states and then like checkpoints to roll back to, but it's all bespoke. There's no like checkpoint system. It's just like you're in state 6. So that's what these are doing. Not uploaded would go back to the previous one, validated, and then uploaded would go forwards to uploaded. So uploading, you go like validated, Uploading, uploaded. Releasing, released. Yes, I removed the code. Yes. New endpoint, operation success. Previously, I only called that internally, but now I'm like remotely updating the long-running operation status. For the batch release for new maps. So there's submitting new maps, but then there's also map fixes for fixing existing maps. And the release process is only in batches for new maps and only in singles for map fixes. Protobuf and gRPC. Love you already. I actually don't really like it. It works, but like, why does it automatically make optional values for pointer-y thingies? Like, look at this. No, it's not there. Where is it? How do I see? How do I see? Okay, I'm going to look at the rest. So, this guy. So that this is, you are in the game and you want to know what servers exist, but the database knows about bhop servers and surf servers, so you need to filter it down. So the server filter says which game ID it is, and like this makes sense to have optional values, right? Because maybe you don't want to filter by game ID, so that's option none. Maybe you do want to filter by game ID, so that's option some, and then you specify the game ID. But the filter itself being optional, I mean, yeah, you could say just give me the whole list. That would work, but I didn't tell it to do that. If we go to the protobuf servers, server list request, it is not optional. You're supposed to specify the filter, but if it's an object somewhere else, it automatically makes it an optional value. I don't like that. Z user. Z is a nice replacement for Sublime Text. It's very Sublime Texty, and it's open source, and it's written in Rust. Let's go. Just check the Git instance. Nice. Never cared enough to learn the borrow checker mechanics. Rust has so much syntax, and there's a lot to learn. It has a very big front wall to overcome. You'll definitely run into that. It took me about 2 weeks of like trying and learning to get over that. I've only really used Proto with Go, both made by Google. How Proto works in Rust, no issues with it in Go. Golang, it's definitely smoother in Golang. I've had to like in order to get like JSON serialization directly off the structs, I've had to write my own little extension for the code generation so that it generates it with the JSON serialization for each struct. So there was some like manual extension involved. Google is working on it. I've seen bringing it into the official gRPC stuff. They're like working on an official Rust implementation. I'm using like unofficial implementations called Tonic and Prost. So Tonic is like the gRPC client server implementation, and Prost is like the code generation protobuf to Rust code. Defeats the whole point of using a binary format in the first place. What is that? Are you talking about needing to modify the code generation to include JSON? Oh, are you saying using JSON defeats the purpose? So the servers, the microservices, communicate with each other purely with gRPC. But the Roblox game there's no Lua library for protobuf, and that would suck as well. But Roblox also sucks. But Roblox does have JSON, so the endpoint that the Roblox server is communicating with is converting the gRPC into JSON, and I can kind of do that in a fancy way if the struct definition implements both protobuf serialization and JSON deserialization, or the other way as well. Protobuf deserialization and JSON serialization. So I can like go whoosh through the struct by just calling member functions of both the trait implementations. It's like deserialize, and now I have the struct serialize, and it's JSON. So that's why I was doing that. I can show you. It's cool. It's cool. So let's find something simple. Is this too simple? Okay. Bots? Surely. Huh? Oh, I would need to go look into the Rust code. Okay, so here is the generated code. Probably maps would be good. Let's do this one. Oh, this. Okay. So what I had to add was these lines of code. That's pretty much it. Okay, this one as well. Because the code gen automatically changes the case, but my Lua code on Roblox is already using specific field names, and it's ID capital, but this is ID lowercase. So the JSON serialization, I can say, yes, rename all the fields to Pascal case, where it's like upper camel case, but that doesn't work for ID. So I have to specifically say, rename it to specifically ID when you serialize the JSON. So here's the struct I was mentioning, where it has both the protobuf serialization and JSON serialization. So I can deserialize or serialize to JSON, or deserialize or serialize to protobuf, and how that's used from within the game RPC map is like this. So I'm serving requests. I'm calling like whatever maps endpoint. So maps.get. And then the message body is some kind of JSON value. And then this function is generic across deserialization. So this is a strong type map ID. So this is the strong type map ID that has the protobuf serialization and deserialization and JSON serialization deserialization, and it's always received in JSON from the game and sent in protobuf to other microservices. So from within here, where's something? Maps increment load count. Look at it. There it is. So this is a call to microservice. It's gRPC. This is gRPC call, and you can see I'm using the same struct to send to like prepare the data to send with gRPC as I am in the endpoint to receive data in JSON. So I can receive JSON in this thing, but then in this other request elsewhere. It's the same struct, but I'm sending it in protobuf. Yeah, so long-winded explanation. Not an ideal situation. Using proto is a weird choice. If you know at one point you're going to convert it, why not use JSON everywhere? Because we were already using gRPC. And then it's just the Roblox facing part, because they have a fast JSON method. It's because we were already using it, or like the other backend developer had already implemented it, so he already made the choice. Wasn't this built for Roblox in the first place? Yes. I love traits. Traits, amazing. Way better than interfaces. You get that strict, you must implement everything, instead of like, well, you got to use the right function name. It's like, no, you're implementing the trait. You're going to have all the functions. If you miss anything, I'm going to throw a compile error at you. Made a bad choice? I don't think so. The JSON is not a binary format. It would be more overhead to communicate between microservices than protobuf. Although with protobuf, you still have serialization and deserialization. Like, you could do even better. You could have a zero copy type situation, but it's slow enough. It would still work. You're right. I don't like JSON, I must say. I would definitely not use it if it wasn't forced from the Roblox side. Reverse engineered Snapchat. And that was just JSON. Rust. Oh, Rust. They used gRPC in protobuf. How is that related to JSON? Bandwidth savings. Have you seen Cat and Proto? The name is not that great, but it does have deep meaning for everything. You're creating inconvenience for yourself. I don't think so. There's a lot of microservices, and communicating between them, there's like 10, 12 more if... Yeah, no, it's a big cluster. Like normal, right? Am I checkboxing these? 20 microservices. 1,000 concurrent users. Cool. Yeah, this is... I only started working on this... I don't remember. I can find out with the comment history. Let's see. RPC. This actually started out in Python, and I learned Rust. I was like, I want to rewrite this in Rust, and I did, and I broke everything. I'm doing it for fun. This is like a... I'm the boss here, so I say I need to rewrite it in Rust. 3 years ago. When was this? 2022. Yeah, so I started learning about backend stuff in 2022. Learned Python, made it. Learned Rust, rewrote it. Learned Golang, started working on the other parts. Haven't really learned TypeScript, but I made the website. Pretty cool. Where's the image? Did I put it in the docs? No. Unlucky. Yeah, well, I pretty much did what I meant to do today. Can I slip this past here? What is this? Nat submissions. That's types. Okay, it's down here. So I added that, upload new request, but this is release submission. So that would go on this comment. I can just do that. Whatever. Squash. Release new. Batch released. Okay. Good. Okay. Force. Frida requires JS. I haven't heard of that. I'm very much not a professional. I write pretty much just Python and Golang. I'm kind of a Rust fanboy. I hate the concept of Python. I hate the concept of writing code that's 50 times slower than it needs to be for no reason. Sweet. Don't know what that is either. Right. Society of Women Engineers. Bit bored of the Society of Women Engineers? Yeah. Software engineering. Oh, it's literally that. Okay. Board of software engineering? That's not me. I can't get enough of it. The trouble for me was because I am my own boss and I can literally do whatever I want at any time. The trouble is actually working towards my long-term goals, making sure I actually do work instead of just like watching YouTube or something, and forming habits to do work. So I'm doing what I actually want to do and not whatever I'm feeling like in the moment. But it's been great for the past 5 years. I figured out how to do that. Been coding since 7 years old. Yeah, similar. I don't think I was quite that young. It's about 2008. Delete it. Delete it. Good. Good. Released. Not released doesn't exist on submissions. Right. I did self ace arbitrary. The Roblox has an API for arbitrary code execution, and there's literally no way to get the version number that I need without executing code within the Roblox place. Bruh. Gonna head out now. All right, see ya. I'm streaming Monday to Friday usually. Got those work habits. I'll be trying to work on my Rust game engine. This thing. This is the same game as the bhop game on Roblox, where that the map's website is for, but I'm remaking it in Rust as a standalone game. I've worked on this for about a year. Oh. Oops. That's cool. It's very cool. This is like what I want, where I want to go, what I want my time to be spent working on. It's my my garden, my code garden. Never been into games. Download Minecraft client files. Building my own client. Really? bhop has been around since 2015. Well, no, bhop has been around much longer than that. Roblox bhop, I created it in 2015. So I've been maintaining that game for 10 years. I think we had the anniversary recently without much fanfare. Have a good night. Maybe I'll see you again. Yeah, I think I'm done streaming anyways. I did what I need to do. I wrote down what I should do tomorrow. Did One play your game? Yes. Yeah. Played Roblox Surf. Got a spike in player count. The World Destroyer skip, it was fun. Watch that stream. Yeah, that was my game. Got it. This is the Roblox game. It's way more fun for me to play the Roblox game because like your time's actually saved. There's actually a leaderboard. There's a reason to grind. Whereas the Rust game right now is just like a demo. There's no permanence. Good money? It's enough to pay rent. I have 2 games making money on Roblox right now. Well, 3 if you count Surf and bhop as separate games. And yeah, it's I can ignore my bank account balance. So nice. It's not outrageous. I'm not a millionaire. But some people are from Roblox games. I think there was a Roblox game called Grow a Garden recently, and it had 11 million concurrent players. The creator was making like $700 a minute. So I'm working on a new Roblox game. Maybe that'll be me. Yeah, after the stream is over. Oh, that's too far. Oh, oh dear. Oh. Good night. Do I need anything else? I think I'm good. I'm gonna go and relax before I do. Really? It's that far? Before I do the other Roblox game. That is all for today. Tomorrow I want to do the migration and publish the 2,000 lines of new code. Goodbye.